Good evening, all, and welcome to this evening's stream. Hello to those watching the past VOD for this in the future, and also hello to those who are watching this live. Yeah, I ended up saying the greetings in reverse order this time without realizing it. Whoops. Anyways, greetings to all of ya. And today I'm going to be starting a playthrough of Project Warlock 2, which left early access recently. And no idea how many parts it's going to take, considering that, yeah, I had played the prequel in like one sitting last time. And for this one, well, no telling how long it'll be, honestly. Even though there's like 36 maps if my assumptions are correct. But yeah, how are you doing, Lord Misfit? Yeah, I didn't go very far right now, so I'm gonna start from the beginning anyways. Each difficulty describes the modifiers. And of course, Ready to Die is in red letters with exclamation marks on the side. Oh boy, headshot modifier at 2.5x. I'm assuming for both the player and the monsters. I'm gonna be playing on Come Get Some though. And right now, we only have Palmer to choose from. Yeah, his arsenal and abilities are described. Alright, subject, Palmer. Department, Historical Conflict Studies. Status, Active Field Operative. Forged in Doctrine, Palmer embodies Blackspire's ideals of precision and obedience. His Frostforge arsenal, rifles and blades alike, carries the Warlock's original teachings, preserved in cold steel and colder resolve. Yet beneath the surface, fractures spread. Repeated exposure to the Warlock's unchecked tyranny has sown quiet doubt. Surveillance recommends continued deployment with caution. Discipline remains intact, but loyalty is under review. Faculty note: when obedience is all that's left, even the sharpest blade can turn. Professor Velgrim. And that's it. It began with sound, distant at first, a hollow rhythmic pounding, like fists on stone crypts. Then came the shrieks, low and many, seeping through the castle like smoke. Palmer sat upright in his chamber, already awake in his bones. This wasn't demonic, this wasn't infernal. The wards etched into the castle's stone buzzed faintly, not in defense, but revulsion. The air stank of old death, not fresh war, necromancy, and there was one man alive who would shape it like this. A former instructor at Blackspire, and Palmer's old mentor before the Warlock ever took notice. Hello, devious Steam Deck. It's alright. I just finished the paragraph, so now I'm checking chat before I read the other one. But yeah, hope you're doing well, DVS Steam Deck. Alright. The realization hit cold and fast. Palmer rushed for his machine rifle just as the ceiling above him buckled. Stone cracked. A corpse fell through. A broken soldier, eyes glowing with tethered flame, jaw barely attached. More dropped after it, screaming. stitched with runes and bound to a will not their own. Outside, a tower exploded. Walls shook with impact. The dead had been summoned, and their master was no longer grieving in silence. He was making war. Also, I'm going to need to reload stream preview because, for whatever reason, it didn't autoplay when I started stream. Yeah, my laptop's on stream preview duty, so... And also, so I could see the chat of you and Misfit and the others. You did not interrupt me. I was gonna check anyways. And it's gonna take a while for it to load. Yeah, Palmer's the dual wielder of the bunch. Right, Siege of Palmer's Castle. Also, I think that bit of story was a hint to get to your gun quickly or you're gonna start getting clobbered. Yeah, this is a first time playthrough. Yeah, this one's definitely more like Doom. First game had a more Wolfenstein 3D-like level design. Key needed. I need a key. The treasure hunting started. Oh, got a double barrel. And the first game you could like get pretty powerful fast. What with upgrades like the flak cannon and such. Oh, you found me by searching up Wizardom. Yeah, I actually played that before, like couple weeks back, and then off stream I did do secret hunting to mop up the rest of the achievements. Whoa. Hey, yeah, I am thinking of playing it again in the future. Use the other character class and Nightmare. And I really hope I do remember all the secret areas I've found. Or at the very least, the secrets with the with those magic maps. Though, even the magic map isn't exactly foolproof on how to get into the secrets. Huh. I could have sworn there was like a secret or stats display or something. Oh yeah, this game has 219 achievements. That is a lot. Of course, seems like I'm going to be getting them rather quickly. Yeah, most of them anyways. Of course, those would show up. And I played all those that you've actually listed there. Doom, Doom 2, and Dusk. So achievement getting wise, it's rather finicky getting the completionist achievement in Dusk, because some sort of weird bugginess or something that made it difficult for me to get that one. I tend to go for the more classic-styled ones myself. Yeah, FPS and platformers are mainly my things. Yeah, I did play through Dusk twice on this channel. First one from years ago, and HD from, I think, last year or so. Big demons. Well, if you keep at it, you could do pretty good too. Yeah, the main thing for Dusk is, yeah, diagonal bunny hopping helps a lot. It helps you to outrun stuff like the advanced wizards homing projectiles. Cultist wizards homing projectiles. Which, of course, the first of their kind are the Duke brothers. There's a lot of secrets here. Gotta love a secret area. Also, there's like a stat for cameos, which the first Project Warlock had at least one per episode. Though from the looks of that stat there, there's gonna be multiple cameos involved per episode. No crouching in Project Warlock 2. You do what you gotta do. Achievement popped up. Stat token. Yeah, it's usually one way to go about finding secrets there. Because you never know if there's like gonna be a secret that seems so well disguised that you'll end up having to press U's against every wall until you find it. Also especially like that in Wolfenstein 3D engine games too, where things were way more secret there. Destructible object. Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D is pretty simplistic back then. Not many weapons to choose from, but it helps set the stage for other games. I'm actually seeing Wolfenstein 3D projects still getting released to this day. Like, there's actually some pretty impressive ones, standalone or likewise, like Totem Cop SDL. Totem Cop SDL, Spear Resurrection, and End of Destiny.
Seconds.
Hey there, Mike. Hope you're doing well. You need to check like the past 10 to 15 years for Wolfenstein 3D mods and stuff. Got some of the older stuff, but need to check the newer. Hey, good to hear you're doing okay there, by the way. But yeah, the standalone stuff, and also stuff which I believe runs off of like EC Wolf or such, if they were made for such ports in mind. You left the wolf community before the EC Wolf stuff. Well, it's a pretty good time to catch up on the releases and stuff. Oh, gold armor. Well, that's from Smash TV, DVS Steam Deck. It's literally the thing the MC says when you run out of lives and have to use a continue. And yeah, that's where also the phrase, big money, big prizes, I love it, comes from. Two guns are always better than one. Use Akimbo fully before it runs out. Here, look at that. There's the exit. Yeah, there's the marked exit. Good thing I went back. Yeah, I missed a stat token. Oh, a secret's been found. Oh, that's where I was trying to break through earlier, but couldn't. Well, since I'm here, I might as well grab ammo. Well, I generally recommend playing the first one first before the second. Like, start off with the beginning of the series and then move on to this afterwards. Apparently Palmer, the character we're playing as, is having trouble finding his way around his own castle. Yeah, there's just one character in the first game. Ooh, that's a huge treasure. The thing is, this castle belongs to the character we're playing as right now. Yeah, Palmer mind telling us how to get to here? This is your castle. Also, making no promises on hunting down every cameo there is. Excellent, DVS. No, Palmer is a different person altogether, who's apparently one of the disciples of the first game's main character. Yeah, it's a first time playthrough, so not gonna exactly find everything. 779 headshots. Yeah, don't mind the stream showing the blood hedge maze sometimes. Something about Project Warlock 2 is like bringing about momentary showing of the desktop for a bit. Defeat the boss on E1M7. All right. Yeah, unless I end up being farther ahead than him at some point, which was the case for Wizardom. Yeah, for the, I think it was like Elderstone Mines or whatever, I pretty much had to mostly figure out myself with a bit of help from the forums, but I ended up finding out that all the switches I really needed to hit are found in, like, every minecart section of the level. Melee damage, vitality, mana, capacity. I don't have enough points for any of these yet. Apparently one of the tips says to choose supply magnet first, or recommends choosing supply magnet. Oh, gotta play one more level to get the weapon upgrade station. Yeah. wonder what this place is. Oh, huh. I triggered the safety switch in the hub, apparently. What the safety switch does, I have no idea. The obliterated dungeons. Well, no going back now. It's all caved in behind us. In the first game, I turned the double barrel into a flak cannon, dealing all of the burning damage. I think here, if it exists, which I'm sure it does, I'm gonna go and quadruple the barrel or whatever. Oh, and by the way, Javral, I picked up the double barrel sooner than its non-secret location in the last level. So yeah, got my hands on this a bit more sooner. Well, technically I've got two. One of them's my main YouTube channel, which I hardly upload content into that isn't the announcement videos. And I also have the past broadcasts, or past VODs channel, which also has some highlights there too. I started doing that because of Twitch's new 100 hours worth of VODs rule. Yeah, Twitch recently added the restriction of you can only have like 100 hours max of VODs on your channel on Twitch. So yeah, I started using the secondary channel of mine to upload those VODs now. Well, if you scroll down my Twitch page, the link that says highlights and past broadcasts is the one where pretty much all the recent broadcasts from this year can be found at. And once I'm done a stream, I usually go and get set up the export to YouTube in my highlights and past broadcasts sub-channel on YouTube. And it takes several hours for it to finally be live from when I initiate the export. I'll have to find codex pages for it. So I wonder what this thing linked to Q is. Oh! Oh! It's dual wield. Alright. So that's dual wield. And looks like I'll be able to activate it again on command soon, once more. I don't know if I got those around. I don't know if I got the KC ones around anymore. I think I saved several of the Ethereus ones. Yeah, I think I tried to save most of the Ethereus related ones anyways. Actually, I think I might have gotten some of the EE ones too. Yep. I actually had to delete some other stuff on the external hard drive to make room for those videos too, Misfit. That's only one entry so far, Javral. I'm a bit lost right now. Alright, so I hit something. Oh, maybe this way? Oh, alright, I might as well just jump down here. Mode again. Actually, one of these days I should try and see if I can, like, try and upload one of those past Etherea's or EE broadcasts. Actually, try the EE one in E-Day. Like, I just need to look at their life bars. Cool. Bug Demon. Bug Demon's the one that's sending out the bombs. Yeah, just like the first game. Oh. Palmer, you're not looking so good. What the? Did I just hear a Wilhelm scream amongst those sounds? my best interest to leave him alone then. Don't run into my crosshair! Wilhelm scream. That classic scream you hear in movies and such. Yeah, that sound. The Wilhelm scream. Such a classic stock scream. Yep. It's legendary. Just like the other ones, like the Howie scream. Whoops. Keep accidentally shooting standard humans. Like it's pretty bad, since they'll come back as ghouls and attack anyways. So I leave them standing. And that's one less ghoul to worry about later. And now gotta... Oh, there's where the door's gonna be. It's not down here, I imagine. But, wow. Those humans are, the ones that made the Wilhelm scream. Even if it did get cut off for a bit so far. Something spontaneously blew up. Cool. Level gained. Dodgy business. I'm apparently having,
Nice fucking model!
Hey, Redbeard, how's it going? But yeah, as I was saying, it looks like my laptop screen's like still going to screensaver mode for whatever reason. So, decide to scroll the video up all the way up, like video playback. Turbo Knight. Well, that's from Civi 11's video of Jedi Knight 2. Yeah, some of the sound bites are supplied by Lord Misfit. Yeah, it's part of the sound, combined with Beetlejuice's nice fucking model from the first movie. And on the subject of like sound bites and Beetlejuice, I got this one from the sequel.
Later, fucker.
Usually I see Dust use the command for it for whenever I deal with a boss in a game. Also, Dust has been wondering time and time again when I have the what the fuck part from the same Beetlejuice movie, except with fuck bleeped out. Also, fun fact. Yeah, that sound clip I had played without the command being used on Stream Chat. I used the Elgato Stream Deck to make that happen. Actually, in the audio sound bank, or the audio sound set of commands. There's at least one sound command I really haven't used yet. And that sound button's like sitting right next to the core blimey one. Well, I saw the second Beetlejuice movie. It's pretty good. Yeah, I also use the Elgato Stream Deck to quickly launch applications, including games. Unfortunately, no, but that does remind me that I probably should have it on there.
Come to Papa.
Oh yeah, that's another one I should, like, fit there. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, I have so many commands that I probably have to, like, have multiple directories to fit all of those in, so I just let the viewers have access to the ones that I don't. You wanna know? Here you go, Javral.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
From Mallory Mal Foster.
10 seconds.
Well, it looks like Supply Magnet is available. Oh, damn. I need 5 spirit. Well, no big surprise. I need to up my spirit then. Oh, I see. Yeah, if I got the codex for a certain enemy, yeah, they show up on display. Oh yeah, the tank boss. I think that was one of the harder bosses I've ever fought in the game, and I think also a major roadblock in a hardcore run, where you have to do the whole
Keycards.
Yeah, that one's from Duke Nukem Manhattan Project. But yeah, the tank boss was like a major roadblock in the hardcore run in the first Project Warlock. 'Cause never can tell what's gonna happen from that thing. I can't think what would be the runner-up. Oh yeah, I've heard of that leaked Duke game. Actually, I was watching Future Time 23 check it out earlier. Yeah, that PS2 Duke game that N-Space was gonna work on, or was working on. Well, we'll have to see, but if it does return, it's gonna be the duty of one of the 3 playable Warlocks in this game this time to deal with it. So yeah, it'll be up to Palmer and one of the other 2 disciples to deal with that tank, if that tank is around. Oh, that's strange. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to, like, be called something else. Now, let me check quickly down. It's 8 donuts, by the way, Redbeard. Yeah, you have to spell donuts as D-O-N-U-T-S. Oh, 5 is the Warlock staff.
Do you know who ate all the donuts?
You got it, Redbeard. Also, not sure which type of enemy, or combination of enemies ate all the donuts this time. And, whom did the donuts belong to originally, here? Palmer's or, one of the other 2 playable characters had those donuts before they got eaten by someone else. It sounds pretty close to how the base game that got released ended, and how the doctor who cloned me would start. Yeah, well, actually, I didn't catch that part of it. I caught the bit about the Duke Nukem PS2 game getting leaked. Huh. Apparently I can cancel the cancel the dual wield. Well, it looks like I can use the dual wield again now. Also, I think champions are starting to pop up. We've got some champions popping up. But damn. Yeah, more Duke content that didn't get released, or didn't see released. Yeah, if it happened for Forever 2001 and Critical Mass on PSP, it ended up happening for others. Yeah, I was just gonna akimbo the pig demons. They didn't want me to make off with the codex entry about them. Now I get to see the pig demon on display in the hub. I see the red door in the distance. Ow! Webbing me up, rude! Not openable. Ouch. I got bombed. Oh, it's a shambler! And the zappy kind, just like in most other games. Not the send pillars of ice out after you like in the first Project Warlock. I don't know, I did see Pagby release more videos of playthrough supplies. This looks like a cannonball launching weapon. I apparently got the Warlock staff before this bad boy. Anyways, more on supplies. I think there's like more than just the 4 episodes. Isn't it supposed to be like 6 episodes total for the whole thing? Also, I just realized so quickly that I could pretty much just keep attacking by switching to another weapon and then using that and then going back to the weapon that's pretty much already been reloaded by the time I go back to it. That looked very Switch-like, but it's not a Switch, actually. Hey, Shogo Boomer, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to my first playthrough of Project Warlock 2 ever. Hey, I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, I decided to go in on the come get some difficulty. And there's some of these secrets are pretty hard to locate. Have to really scan for them. Haven't found any cameos yet. Oh, this game is from your country. I actually forgot where Project Warlock 2 was made in. Poland! Ah, Poland. This game was made in Poland. Buckshot Software's in Poland. Oh yeah, I'm getting a fun. Oh, damn. I'm probably gonna have to do some more token hunting to get enough so I can get magnetism. Yeah, magnetism requires 5 spirit, which I'm definitely not going to have enough even with the stat allocation. Yeah, I'm 2 away from being able to activate supply magnet. Sounds like supply magnet's gonna be a boon for getting items. Alright, see ya, Shogo Boomer. Yeah, whether you're actually gonna get going or you're going to have this in the background and lurk while you're going about what you're doing. Yeah, you're going to get back your percent. Yep. Pig Demon is now on display here. Maybe this'll do something now? Oh, okay. Trigger the safety switch in the hub again. Why didn't you learn not to do that, Palmer? Why? Okay. I can go for auto reload, which makes it automatic and increases fire rate and horizontal spread, and allows me to fire both barrels at the same time but slower. Or I can go for the harvester to make it okay, 6 barrels instead of 4. Actually, it's a combination of different demons. Final boss of Project Warlock 1 was like 5 or 6 forms. Oh. Akimbo with like all barrels firing at once. Goodbye, aim. Goodbye, aim, if I like try to Akimbo devastation. Stomach is the weak point, huh? I was going for the head, because usually headshots are the way to go. Project Rambo, no reload. I can't get either of them because I don't have enough utility tokens. Well, 6-barreled. 6-barreled fun. This is nice. thing'll hurt like hell if I can fire all 6 barrels at once. Please, bale of hay. Trying to move around you. Oh, invisible walls. Invisible walls. So it's not the bale of hay's fault. It's the fault of an invisible wall. Well, I'm right-clicking and looks like I cannot do that right now. I'd have to get that Devastator whatever upgrade. He just threw all 6 shells into the barrels instantly. What a reloading pro there. Something happened. But what? Whoa, what the hell did that do? Damn it! Crap! Also, seems like the female humans become imps when they die. Because there were imps around that weren't there before when that pig demon was killing them. Heavy ammo. Alright, I bet it's for this thing. The cannon. Well, that was easy. That was easy to find. Again with the throw all the shells into the barrels directly, and the reload will still happen. should be able to get the item magnet perk now. Should be able to get it now. That is a flood of bonus items. So many bonus items. Level 11. Roll my bones. Kill 100 bonies. And that was probably another champion with the skull icon. Oh, that's it. No more enemies. New spell. Alright, F is the press for it. I just made some monsters into popsicles. Yeah, no cooldown from swinging this. Though there is that meter in the bottom right which depletes with every swing, so at least it's more forgiving than the first game where if you swing the axe too much, you end up having to wait a while before you could start swinging again. Uh-oh. Yeah, here comes a ghoul. Someone's trying to poke through. Oh, the exit sign is up there, so that's where the exit be. Bestiary scroll found for the night. Now the knight's gonna be on display in the hub. And I'll probably have to face it alongside the other two enemy types if I turn off the safety again. Turn off the safety again and then deal with one of each type of enemy again. comes an extra ghoul. Damn, I get to face another ghoul. I wouldn't be here if I were you. Oh. Like innocent humans finding their way to here and getting themselves killed in the combat. Like either accidentally from me or on purpose from the monsters. And then those slain humans end up becoming monsters themselves. Akimbo mode if I switch to another gun. Damn! Again! Looks a bit too similar in shading to enemies. Which, yeah, leads to friendly fire. And having to deal with an extra enemy too, for my punishment. Here's another Uber Shambler! Uber freaking Shambler. Alright, Shambler and then Uber Shambler. Oh! Alright. Guess I'll have a secret armor. Huh, an arsenal upgrade token hidden in a statue. Secret area entered from an unlikely angle. Oh. Oops. That almost happened again. Whoa. Oops. Nope. Can't climb up like that. Nope. No can do. So I'm gonna have to jump over from elsewhere, like not here. I'm gonna have to get my parkour game going. Gonna have to improve on my parkour game here. Missed jump again. Or maybe I could start the parkouring by being here. Oh, I wish it were the case. Looks like there's hardly anywhere for me to, that I could even jump possibly from there. Oh, I realized I could have just jumped on these to get up to here. More than one way to get up to here. It looks like I'm gonna have to do some extra parkouring to reach whatever is up here. Or wait. This was stuff I probably could have grabbed, but yeah, I'm full on the things in question up here. Alright, I've already been to this secret. Up. Here lies Dusk Dude. Yeah, found a cameo. And I guess it makes this practically the first level I've 100%ed on pretty much everything. Except possibly kills, but I actually do not know how many, what the max number of enemies there are. Yeah, rest in peace, Dusk Dude. Hey, good evening to you too, Shaxi. Hope you're doing well. I'm going through Project Warlock 2, and it's the first time playthrough too. So that's what the cameo entries are. Just shows a picture of the cameo in question in the level. Yeah, that's Dusk Dude from the looks of it. Oh yeah, hope you're doing well, Shaxi. Yeah, now I can get Supply Magnet. Supply Magnet. Oh, I can get Sprinter with 7 Vitality. Just enough for that too. So Supply Magnet and Sprinter acquired. Freezing effect to enemies. Yeah, why not? Oh, I have 4 of these, so... Project Rambo or No Reload? Those seem really good. Huh. Yeah. You know what? I like having no reload for this. Alright. Guess weapon upgrades into these use... Oh, not really. Oh, wait, yes, it does. I have to beat E1M7 to see that. Whee! We're even faster! And just because. Aww. Nope, there will be no achievement for doing it a third time. No achievement for doing it a third time. Before grenades become my best friends, they'll be my worst enemies. You know, the whole splash damage and return trip off of a wall. But bouncing off of sides of walls into somewhere else, that makes them friends. Because they reach what you have yet to see. They were frozen today. Here we go. Vacuuming up items. Vacuuming up items by proximity. I appear to be out of shells. Oh, it's the return of the Turbo Knight. That was a great combo I got there. Yeah, you can notice the lack of reloading when dual wielding. I've got 2 guns and the lack of reloading. That should be enough for all of ya. Who's making ghoul? Yeah, I've been reading about that dust, and yeah, Borderlands 2, for example, is now at overwhelmingly negative for it. I don't think I can trust myself to, like, open up Borderlands 1 or 2 up again. Of course, then again, I've not really been interested in playing either of them for the longest time now. I've moved on to other games. Hey, it's Suki Zero. Baseless accusations so far. Well, it stems from the change in the TOS, like saying that it has access to info and of course ban on site for mods being used. I'm gonna have a look there. Alright, right from what Suki linked to here. The new Take-Two EULA is a generalized legal document, not something tailored specifically for Borderlands. While it contains broad clauses like regards to mods, VPNs, data collection, most of them don't actually impact Borderlands or how it's supported historically. Mods have been unofficially tolerated for years, and there's no sign they'll change. VPN and cheat clauses are clearly aimed at competitive games, which Borderlands is not. And data language is out of line with what most publishers already do and is still subject to privacy laws like GDPR. And that's just the bullet points there. Yeah. And it's Randy we're talking about there, so, yeah. So sounds like it's in general and doesn't seem to apply to strictly cooperative-based games like the Borderlands series, but I stopped following the series after 2. And I have played on modded servers in the past, by the way. Like, most that happened is, like, increased movement speed and increased jump. That's what I remember most. Oh yeah, and, on the Switch 2 thing, yeah, I'm seeing multiple people streaming Switch 2 games on Twitch, and nothing's happening to those streamers. But I'm still gonna wait and see how Switch 2 fares over the months, since, yeah, I'm not hurriedly going to get one yet. an ancient crash that was never fixed. Ouch. A crash that never got fixed. Oh shit, shit, shit. I'm about to die. Help. Help. I'm about to die. Life force running out. Yeah. To this day, I'm still not using the Epic Store. Well, to be fair, Dust, I am playing on Come Get Some, which is a difficulty right before whatever the final listed one is in this. I'd be glad I'm not playing on the obviously in all red letters difficulty. Ooh, I needed that. Yeah, people use Epic Store for the freebies mainly. Oh, by the way, there's gonna be no streams from me next week, cause it's the week where I get my wisdom tooth extraction done, and I'm not gonna be able to stream while talking. So, yeah. Yeah, it happens on Thursday, and yeah, and then I'm gonna have to watch that part of my mouth for a good while. No idea how many days I'm gonna have to wait. Yeah, talk while streaming. Yeah, and yeah, thank you, Die Hard Jagged. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Yeah, which means I might have to be on liquid-based food for a while too. That's why I decided to go with a bit more today from Little Caesars today. Yeah, stuffed pretzel crust pizza and an order of Italian cheese bread with the crazy sauce. Cause definitely gonna skip out on Pizza Day next week. Yeah, I could very well do that in the future, Misfit. So yeah, while in my off time, you should have plenty of time to be able to set up for that moment, then, Misfit. Oh, you had Pizza Hut for dinner, Dust. Yeah, what type of pizza from there did you have? Ah, just pepperoni. So, the good old pepperoni. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. Figuring out why Heiwa is in the world of Augur Zenith. Oh shit, Shambler! It's the Shambler! Ripped apart. And I guess I'll figure out, like, which mode of it to go with. Probably, like, be a custom version of that mode that presents way more card options as usual. Hope it doesn't sue, Kipo. Oh yeah, on that note, I did play further into Doom the Dark Ages, and yeah, I just got far enough to fight the first Agadon Hunter of the game. Yeah, Agadon Hunter, which would later become the Useless Machine, as D. Gronick puts it, during the first battle of that kind. So Pennywise will be dealt by Heiwa there, from the sound of it. Yeah, to be honest, I can't remember if I even used Shift all that much. I think I probably remember using codes for it before. Or maybe that was probably just the pre-order stuff, which I do recall receiving keys for that special chest in the Sanctuary. And people have found ways to have infinite keys to open up those sorts of chests over and over anyways. Like, judging from years ago, couple twists planned for Circus 2 in the KC this time, more so versus EE's version. Yeah, I thought so. And seems pretty alright to do that since... Wait. I didn't realize there was a cameo here. Broken parts. What's this about broken parts? Find the old school robot. Doesn't look like any FPS character I recognize. Pennywise's possible role might change in the full context of KC's story. Yeah. Dusk Dude I recognize, but not that one. Cacobot! Okay, Cacobot! Yeah, we have a enemy called the Cacobot. And of course it flies and it's got arms. Like a cybernetic Doom 64 Caco, sort of. Oh, damn. Well, so much for trying to torch that pig demon. That's a major whoops. Fortunately, seems like this checkpoint is right before the key. Better look at the Cacobot. Alright, so Pig Demon. Terrible idea to go into melee range to try and scorch it. The Akimbo isn't a complete waste if I switch away from the current weapon. on those enemies that got lit on fire. Oh, that knight decided to walk away, just like that. Nope. Doesn't want to get cannonballed. Nope. Turbo Knight Bestiary. Poor Palmer. Yeah, his hideaway is gonna have more monsters in there, which will all attack if the safety's shut off again. The safety getting shut off again. Oh dear. Whoa! Major chain reaction! Ooh, that's gotta hurt! Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want to find out if we can still instantly die from going into the lava or not, like in the first Project Warlock. So I'm not gonna try to find out. Yeah, that one knight, though, decided to just walk away like that, avoiding getting slaughtered. It's like, nope, I don't want to deal with this Warlock right now. I'm just gonna walk away. Oh, I thought the imps would be in their element inside the lava. Guess not. Spiderling. Yeah, Spiderling's not gonna last long if fought alongside all the other monsters inside that one room of the cave. Yeah, the main hub area of sorts. bit of disadvantageous icy field for the monsters. Ooh yeah, they felt the chill. Okay. Skeletons hanging from chains that are not linked to anything. Okay. Skeleton is hanging by chains, which are fastened against nothing. Hey, Psychic Mario, how's it going? W-Ding Hyper Panic from Whiskey Ding Zero. You're freaking out. RE9 revealed. Oh, 9th game revealed, huh? Yeah, new games are getting revealed this week. Resident Evil Requiem is its name. Yeah, I wonder how that one's gonna be. Thank you, I'm gonna have a look at it once stream's done. Huh. I just noticed that I received a message on Discord, even though I thought I had those notifications muted. Guess not. Oh, we're going back to Raccoon City. But yeah, normally I have the notification sound off. But nope, it was on. No. This is not my house, .wad, where, yeah, random Discord sound plays in the background. Yeah, I ended up referencing my house yet again, because of the whole Discord sound thing in the background. Ah, the classic versions of those three are getting released there. More places for them to be accessible at, the better. And of course, those three are, like, obviously accessible through GOG. DRM free and all that. And I'm not a user of PS4 and PS5, but good to hear that those will be available on those platforms. Nope. No DualShock Edition on there at all. Keepo. DualShock Edition. It became legendary for the wrong reasons. It's alright, Dust. We make mistakes in our wording sometimes. We all make mistakes in wording sometimes. Oh shit. It's another Shambler! That was one free spell well spent on the Shambler. It ain't the Arctic Shambler from the first Project Warlock. Well, that's what I like to call the first Warlock game's Shambler, Arctic Shambler, because looks like it only uses ice instead of electricity. Oh, bummer. Not many enemies around for me to continue using the Akimbo. I think next up I should go for resistance. Even if I'm not gonna use much of the strength stat itself, I'm still gonna go level it up so I can then go and use the perk. I probably should have mixed in some cannon fire during this earlier. Yeah, fire a cannon at a tougher enemy, then continue with the staff. Since this game loves to reward for usage of, quick usage of weaponry. And I don't even have the perk that has even faster weapon swap yet either. Yeah, DualShock Edition's like pretty infamous for how its music sounds. Actually, I think its version of Basement was immortalized. Yeah, you know the. Sorry, I imitated that music track. Bummer, I don't have enough to get the super cannon. The Cartier. Charge strength of the shot. These... The thing is, like... Options sound so good. Both options for the cannon sound so good. Well, bummer. I'm not going to be able to get any more perks until I get more of the required points for them. Be nice to have this for the future. Oh, that's explosion resistance here. I'm not going to be able to get either of those yet. But I might as well meet the prerequisite for both right now. And have a bit more health and capacity. The DualShock basement music return in Requiem. Oh my god. Hello, Dragon Crusaders. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to my first playthrough of Project Warlock 2. Wow, if I release all the enemies in this room again, I have way more to fight. Let's do it! Wow, that's a free arsenal upgrade token. Oh, I can get this now, because I decided to fight all the enemies in that one room again. Alright, see you in a bit, Dust. Yeah, let's get this. Whoa! Flak Cannon-rific. Yeah, it does! Hence why I said Flak Cannon-rific. Actually, it reminds me more of the UT-99 one. Alright, see ya, Tsuki. Thank you for stopping on by and hanging out. See you next time. 4 secrets, 2 bestiary entries, and once again 1 cameo location. That was a lot of undead at one time. So much undead. So much undead running out to try to kick my ass. Yeah, that's a lot of arsenal upgrade tokens there. Checking for breakable stuff. Whoa. Well, there's my answer on lava. It's not instant death. But it sure lights the current character on fire, though. Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off! Yeah, Die Hard Jagged mentioned that earlier. Specifically, it's the UT-99 looking one. Because I do remember the UT-99 one having its shell, like, already loaded right in, while original Unreal looked like the shell seems to be halfway loaded in, but ready to launch nonetheless. Yeah, it replaces the standard cannon that I used to have. It was either that or the super cannon, as it was also called for the other upgrade. Oh god. Now there will be a shambler waiting in the hub. Huh, looks like some sort of rocket launcher. Yep, it is. It's ready to rocket. All right. Alright, slot 6. Huh. Isn't there like 6 weapons for each character? So this might be this character's final weapon pickup. And we're not even, we've not even completed half of the levels for him yet. That's strange, because pretty sure I have that option not on. No fading bodies. Because yeah, there's bits and pieces still strewn about. Wait, what? Huh. Apparently, they were on by default, for whatever reason, or I must have accidentally added them on, thinking, oh, is this one side, like, have them on, or have it off, or whatever? Well, both are not lit up now, so we'll see now. Hey, I got the Cacklebot entry. Oh, with every bestiary entry I get, it makes the museum room that more difficult. So yeah. Get ready for increased difficulty. But honestly, I think it'd be worth it anyways, if it means more points. because it seems like the turbo bot always drops a point. A well-needed point. Well, now the remains are sticking around now. I feel like I'm going into you're not supposed to be here territory now. What with the rather odd places I'm finding myself at with this parkouring. Bug exterminator. Yeah, rocket even for the spiders. That was quite a rush. Huh, by the way, I didn't think there'd be any rocket jumping in the Project Warlock 2. Well, time for Palmer to have an even more bad time in the Monster Museum. Watch there be an achievement for being able to slay every monster in the museum at one time. What just happened? Some reason I lost the ability to fire with this weapon for some reason. Hey, get myself another arsenal upgrade token from enemies. All right. I'll go with Tough Shell. Deadly Frost is next if I can get it. Challenge accepted. Oh, still shoots pretty much straight ahead for the most part. Well, E1M7. Circle of Life and Death. Now I've got a mortar gun now. Huh. I feel like I must be low on this type of ammo then. Wait, ghoul? Ghoul where? Also, there's only like one secret in this level. No waterfall secret there. Uber Shambler. Oh shit. Well, I get to add an Uber Shambler into that room too. I think the Uber Shambler might what does me in on every, bestiary room slaughter run in the hub. Necromant. Ouch. Splash damage. I managed to get the necromant stuck in place with the blizzard spell. Oh, boss wrecked. Oh look, I found Zan from Head-On. Zan got stabbed. Passive upgrade. Ooh, let's see what these tokens do. Double the gun, double the... What did the guy in the red sneakers say? It's double the gun, double the fun. Uh-oh. I'll go with the aggressor. I can offset the loss in max HP anyways. Yeah, like so. Beam staff, atomizer staff. why not? Oh, too late for that, Givraltar. Now I gotta hope I, like, get enough points to, like, do something with the rifle. Well, here goes nothing. Nope. I'm not gonna run out of there. I ain't running out of there to get anything else. Yeah, the Uber Shambler wrecked me. Yeah, that did not work. Yeah, I did keep him stunned in place. I am 1 point away, Givraltar, for either of these. Oh, damn. I'll probably stop bothering to try to eliminate them all in one go for now after this last attempt. Hey, I got him! Got that Uber Shambler! Crisis averted. Should be able to get that heavy rifle now. Alright, heavy rifle time. Lower fire rate, but that's good for me. Very well worth it. Deathly Halls of Undergate. Oh, looks like there's hard mode up above. Oh boy, hard mode champions, huh? Alright, assassins now. Got assassins now. Oh boy. Running low on ammo. Hello there, armor. Yoink. And this is more like an M60 now. Yeah, the M60. getting stronger again. It is pretty atmospheric, the music. Well, this is where I started from. Alright, so I already hit that touch plate. Oh, I should head where the locked doors are. Alright, then here. It's the most recent sort of area I've reached. Alright, I hit that. And need to go to wherever that opens. Huh, never would have guessed this was a secret. That felt pretty easy to find. Well, something happened when I grabbed the item there. Ended up finding the secret before finding the way forward. I've not been here yet. Groovy. I didn't think so. Yeah, Arsenal's gonna get upgraded faster now with every one of those super enemies. Yeah, okay, you're gonna bounce me into ceiling. Yeah, that bouncer is useless. Keep getting hit by the ceiling on the way out. Host a Poe dude. Oh, you mean Ash's 2063 guy? Wow. Certainly a difficult level, that's for sure.
The S-Blade has a hack-blood charge.
Yeah, it does have a hack blood charge indeed, Misfit. Alright, on the lookout for any sort of healing. Well, damn. That's one obscure secret location. I think I just practically looted the level of items. Yep. Oh, I missed the treasure chest. I could have me some beam staff action. Worth it. Bit of a rough start due to a health situation, but if I get past it, we're good. That was a bad attempt. Thanks, assassin. Wrong weapon for me to use there. I thought I'd switch to the staff. Skeletron. Not the Terraria Skeletron, mind you. Like, I wouldn't be able to, like, get any more perk points anymore if that were the case. Because I have to go through, like, 3,000 or so health of a giant skeleton head with giant skeleton arms every time. A gate has opened. Deeply hidden treasures. Find all secrets in E1M9. Must be widely available sound files. I haven't found the secret cameo for the level, even though all secrets have been accounted for. Guess I'll upgrade the sword next, the claymore. Whoa, what an exit! Palmer's Cave again? Titanium core. Execute enemies at 50 health, eh? becoming pretty routine now. I really don't have that much use for fire. The frost has been doing way better for me of the elemental spells. That and Akimbo have been serving me better. I like having the cooldown rather than the gun deciding to be even more ammo hungry per burst. Powerful ball of thunder. The Titan Apex. Deads. I don't know. Oh, there is. Well, Caroline died down here. Shambler had to get one last hit in before its death. Huh, 50% done, not bad. Palmer's... Oh wait, that's still the hub. Getting close to the boss level for Palmer's episode. Limit break. Whoa. Feeling alright there. Upgrade selection. Yeah, more coldness. Devastation time! Wait, did I get the armor? Could use some extra armor as I walk in. What? Okay, the Uber Shambler died already. Okay. Okay, looks like I'm now having Uber Shamblers just dying on the spot somehow. Well, that went by super fast. Faster than I thought. Yeah, I pretty much have every weapon in their upgraded form at this point. Well, some of them need to, Concentrated shots, eh? Well, that concentrated. Frozen and on fire. Yeah, it just works. Had to sneeze. That's why I muted my mic for a bit. And one last possible visit to Palmer's cave before the boss after this. Ooh boy. The bestiary gallery's really gonna die when I get back to Palmer's cave. The fire spell feels a bit underwhelming. Sure, it's a bit better when upgraded, but I've had more mileage out of the Akimbo and the ice. Yeah, even though I might not use it much afterwards. Nope. Don't have the slow climb ability like in Quake or any other Quake engine game. I needed that. Yep. Skelly falls apart. Welcome back, Dust. I'm almost at the end of Palmer's episode. Hey, Retro Nutcase, how's it going? The warlocking is going good. Reaching the end of Palmer's journey. There's nothing here. Yeah, first episode is where you play as Palmer. The next two are as different characters. Yeah, it's going really well. Yeah, Frost is pretty broken, I must say. Yeah. The Uber Shambler in Palmer's cave just got liquidated after using Frost on it. Like, I was expecting to, like, slowly whittle away at its health, but nope. Somehow it just got deleted in a few seconds after. Yeah, I do miss shareware. Like, you have, like, a chunk of the game that way. Alright, time for the last deleting of all the enemies in the gallery in Palmer's cave. Spiked armor. And reflective armor too. Well, the difference is, you don't pay anything for shareware. Alright, let's see if the Uber Shambler gets deleted again from being frozen. It happened again! By the way, so this is what Skeletron is. Skeletron drops arsenal upgrade tokens too. Oh yeah, that could be it. But honestly, I find Frost really good. Really, really good. Well, time to see Palmer's portion of Project Warlock 2 to its end. I don't know, Misfit. He's just there, and looks like he has a full body now instead of just a head and arms. I haven't tried gamepad support, but I'm hoping it is better. Boom. Still move too slow at max turn speed. Yeah, you're gonna want that to be as fast as possible. Oh, I really love this shotgun. 6 barrels of fun. Oh, hi there. It's more humans. What? Elite human. Okay. Never knew that humans could go elite! Even though they're not even hostile. So that elite human's gonna survive longer than the others. Uh-oh. And of course, some of them died to the other enemies. And they're gonna end up, yeah, becoming, ghouls and imps. Yeah, I think I've heard and witnessed the turn speed of some games at max. I'm thinking if close to max speed doesn't let you, like, instantly go to a direction near instantly, it's probably not that great. Get away from the fire, you idiots! Get away from the fire! Why? Yep. Oh, hey, I just heard the Wilhelm scream for half a second again.
Nice fucking model!
Yep. Oh, that was a full-fledged Wilhelm scream. Yeah, freaking fires. I was hoping for the assassin to, like, warp into that, but nope. Did not. God, Shambler. Oh, there's Shamblers headed up here. Health, yes! You guys need better sense of self-preservation there, humans in Project Warlock 2. No, the civilians just run away. Meanwhile, the civilian types in this, yeah, they won't run away the moment you run towards them. In fact, they'll be running all over the place regardless. Also, if any of them die, they become ghouls or imps. Yeah, civilians in this would just be another thing in the way of Caleb. All right. one secret in this level. Just one secret. Lava falling up. Eight-legged problem unlocked. More Wilhelm screaming. Yeah, no necromancy for you, ma'am. Oh. One shot, one kill with the mortar. Yeah, frost spells become wickedly busted. I'm being prepared for a boss fight. Proto-Satan. Oh yeah, it's get rid of the force field first before you can kick the boss's ass sort of deal. Yeah. you shoot the front, not the back. Headshot master. Is there any more I need to... Yeah, another to... Alright, Proto-Satan is vulnerable now. Oh, and dead after that. I just vaporize Proto-Satan with that. Oh, probably prototype for the next Turbo Satan. Well, we're victorious, so... guess it's time to leave, or something. Yeah, Turbo Satan was one of the phases in the first game. The necromancer's body collapsed in fragments, his death as incomplete as the life he tried to reclaim. Around them, the undead forces crumbled, severed from their maker. Palmer stood amidst the wreckage, breathing frost. The battle had cost him, not just in strength, but in memory. He remembered this man as a scholar, a guide, a voice that once believed in restraint. But grief had twisted him, and the Warlock's silence had allowed it. Palmer knew that the rules they had lived by at Blackspire were ash. The Warlock had shattered them the moment he took the throne of hell. This duel wasn't just the end of a betrayal, it was a beginning. Palmer turned towards the southern vaults, where another breach had opened. He wasn't chasing a myth, he was tracking a god. One he still called master, but only just. And back to the menu. So, Palmer's story's finished. Now it's time to move on to Erd's. Magic dagger, revolver, pump-action shotgun, SMG, dynamite, and a crossbow. Agility, crystal, and poison spells. Assessment, Erd. Department, Combat Mutagenic Biology, expelled. Status, Rogue Element. Cursed with the Stasis Hex, Erd remains trapped in the form of a child, her true age masked behind a fragile fake facade. The exile intended to diminish her has instead sharpened her into a volatile asset. Current intelligence suggests possible demonic or godlike symbiosis, either parasitic or embraced, as is inconclusive. Unpredictable, fiercely independent, and driven by personal vendetta, Erd's encounters often result in high-value casualties. Recommend observation and contingency planning. Faculty note: underestimating Erd has a measurable mortality rate. Dr. Morrow's side. Erd never liked Western history. Something about the open deserts, the rusting towns, the brittle law, it all felt fake. Romanticized death. So of course this was where they banished her. A broken world of sand and ghosts, where time cracked at the edges and nothing moved unless it wanted to be seen. There were sigils carved into the sky above her and burned into the dirt below, pulsing like a cage. Her exile wasn't just physical, it was written, designed. She was not supposed to leave. She was not supposed to matter. Then came the voice, soft at first, a whisper that knew her name before she remembered it herself. It said it knew how to help, said it could undo the binding, said the crystals inside her were not the curse, but the key. Erd didn't trust it. But as the first tremors shook the canyon, and she felt the ancient worm coiling beneath the fractured world, her choice narrowed to one question. Does it matter who's helping if it gets you out? Well, let's see how far I can get into this episode before I call it. The Blankrog Outskirts. Kaboom! Uh-oh! Run away! No weapon yet. Of course, the cacti do not hurt, they're just decoration. Here we go. It looks like a kunai. Whoa! Splat! That's one hell of a knife. Yeah. Can make Mook's gib. I got some new foes alongside some old ones. Oh yeah, this runs off of a stamina meter too. 2 secrets. Oh, pistol time. try to use the knife on the vampies. Yeah, vampies can't survive one stab, it seems. Yay. More demolition. Okay, maybe not one shot, but huge damage. Man-bear. And a shotgun. Just a good old shotgun. Maybe we could get multiple barrels? Wow, this man-bear throws rocks like a tank. Left 4 Dead tank, that is. Anything in this village? Anything else in that village? I could see myself using this possibly way more than Palmer's Claymore. Right between the eyes. Got the entry for the vampy. Sasquatch. Maybe I'm better off just quick switching to reload the shoddy. Red Elf Hunter. Huh, secret area. Damn! Well, no running backwards there, because the barrier says no! And then I just keel over dead. Right like that. Well, time to run ahead immediately. Ooh. I just need to hold the button down to fan the revolver. What's this? Oh, is this agility? No, it's poison. Oh, this is poison. Well, damn. Guess we're starting off with poison. Yeah, Erd's now gunslinging. It took me a bit of a while to figure out that, yeah, holding fire button down makes Erd fan the revolver. Not a secret, huh? Not really a secret there, huh? Yeah, a bit of a hard start due to, well, changing characters. Going from, like, the super busted build for Palmer to, yeah, to Erd. Wonder what Erd's super busted build is, if she has one. Okay. Just a 10% chance to trigger Poison Cloud. Apply poison effect to monsters. Additional crystal projectiles. That sounds handy. But I imagine having Sprinter as soon as possible would be nice. Yeah, I want her to, like, have extra max health. Oh. We're gonna do this again, are we? I sort of miss curb stomping the entire bestiary in that room with Palmer. Or that sort of room with Palmer. Why does this song sort of remind me of the the song in the first castle level of the first Project Warlock. Probably the structure of it. Sure is bringing back memories. I'm pretty sure she does. I have to actually play further in for it to be unlocked. It was like that for Palmer too. Palmer had to go through a bunch of levels first before he could start upgrading his weaponry. So it's gonna be a while. Ooh. Radioactive zone for a time. Making the enemy melt before the poison tome. I need a key. Damn. I get beat up by, whatever that thing is. I wasn't directly looking at it. Oh yeah, I think it was a man bear that got me last time. Whew. That's the beginning. Well, she's just able to quick fire or hammer it. X combo. Alright, it opened a secret, but what? Whoa. Plenty of upgrade stuff in there. Treasure and tokens. Elf Gunner. Whoa. I'd like to land on that. Got a lot of looping back into itself sort of thing going on. ghoul. Clear here first. No idea, honestly. Three, 12 levels each. TNT! Bigfoot in the Wild West. Alright, here again, and... yeah, this is open, and so is... this. Poisonous cloud around the target. HP regeneration with the tomahawk. Oh, both have HP regen properties. Okay, and then TNT charge. I don't have enough for that. And not sure how I feel about it yet. This repeater rifle's more tempting for me. Great Hill Canyon. Well, that was an easy to find secret. This is a teleporter. Yeah, it is. Ooh. Well, that one went down fast. Yeah, for this action rifle. Looks like the main character of Graven has fallen before he was able to complete his mission. Graven is an okay game at best. Yeah, it is pretty buggy in places, and I've had a few crashes before. One of them some rather odd DirectX based one where it says that couldn't find the render or something. I don't remember what the message was like. Oh, this is haste. Haste. No charge time required. Just aim and throw. Yeah, that's what it pretty much is feeling like, Misfit. Of course, quick weapon swapping I did a lot of with Palmer as well. Ouch! Maybe I should invest in one of the health regen type weapons. Yeah, you're really speedy in Eternal, and with Dark Ages you're slower and rely on using your shield to protect you from harm. Yeah, you just break stuff by walking through it in Dark Ages. Just casually walking through something and it just falls apart just by touching it. Oh, the crystal! It's a crystal-based gun. Huh. This has to be a weapon that gets affected by the crystal stat. Yeah. There's the fact that, yeah, when you make a hard landing in Dark Ages, Nearby enemies just die instantly. Yeah, you're a walking tank, which is suitable for the tagline of Stand and Fight. Wow. Armor is too high to use that suit of armor. I bet this gun would benefit from the crystal stat. Yeah. Bird's arsenal is almost complete, just missing her sixth weapon. Fierce competition amongst weaponry for whom is gonna get upgraded first. Invulnerability when using melee weapons while the spell is active. Well, invincibility when wielding the melee weapon. Wow, I can't even afford any of the potential weapons that I'd like to upgrade first here. No SMG. Well, I could get Magnum Pistol, but Buckshot Revolver's like 1 point away. And then, yeah, 1 point away from either of these. Oh! Dial up that speed. Yeah, I wonder if it applies to the kunai knife too. Apparently it's considered melee? Guess I'll find out. Deep in the canyons. Oh, we setting off a detonator again? Why not? We started off this episode with a bang, literally. Apparently does count. It does count, even though it's a ranged weapon. Whoosh! Oh, there's a switch hidden behind somewhere. Question is whether it's actually secret or something needed to proceed further into the level. Pesky spiders. Oh, it is a secret. Scrapper dude. Find the scrap collector. I don't know who this is. Or who it exactly is. Seems sort of close to the default character of Echo Point Nova. Gunner. That was a nice rush. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Booby-trapped treasure. I might be able to get that buckshot revolver next. Now, demon face. Heh. Ooh, we're gonna have a Bigfoot to fight back at home base. Checking for experience items. Yeah, without that haunting chanting inside the temple. Deep down in the secrets. Oh, it's a long... Whoa, that's literally the exit. Yeah, that one missing bestiary entry means 83% performance. And a missing enemy in home base. Well, I can't do anything right now with the utilities. It becomes a auto shotgun in pistol form. Yeah, points into crystal and poison. And I can get Crystal Blast and Crystal Aura now. This sounds pretty neat. Crystal explosions. Well, I guess this lever action rifle's the only accurate weapon Erd's got right now. Well, this is pretty accurate too in of itself. Whoa. Slaughtered. The monsters all got slaughtered here. What's this, Misfit? Scott Pilgrim EX. Summer Game Fest 2025. Thanks for sharing that, Misfit. And I don't think it does quick draw now. Just as well. Like, it already hits hard. Well, moving on now. Open field. Actually, it's good that I've got Sprinter active. Makes getting across here much, much faster. And with agility, Gunslinger entry. Might as well make this my last level for the stream. Whoa! Frame rate dip. Had a frame rate dip there. All the poison clouds must have did a number to the frame rate. Now I'm curious to see what Gatling gun looks like. Also, next level up is approaching. Well, someone's been sitting there looking out over there. Looking out in the horizon over there. Hey, I missed a treasure. I'm guessing the alt fire has to be unlocked first. Alright, to warp to another arena. Alright, stat token. Cool. Nice stash of items. Now I gotta get to that teleporter again that I ended up walking away from because I wasn't exactly ready to leave this area yet. Thought there was like other targets up there, but not really. Yeah, I really wished I remembered the exact location of the teleporter. Oh, I think I'm going backwards again. Oh, here we are. Wrong one. I chose the wrong one. Alright, crystals. Alright, so that's crystals. Oh, I fell out of the, out of there. And can't get back in. Have to go back in from the top here again. level 13. Oh, that was a bit too late. The chain got broken. Wow, so many gold armors. So many gold armors. Lack of enemies behind there. I just remembered, the dynamite in the first Project Warlock game would sometimes be a bit weird in throwing. Sometimes resulted in me blowing myself up. Which is pretty bad on hardcore difficulty where you're not allowed to die even once for the whole playthrough. humans again. Oh, damn it. Well, looks like the female humans become vampies after they die. And the male humans are gonna become ghouls. Crap. Robo-Satan. I've been here before. Running back around to here. bunk beds and beds. Secret attic. Well, that's been a pretty long level in a while. And this is where I'm going to end here. Yeah, so got a little under halfway through, halfway through Erd's episode. I bring this back up, and that'll be it for this stream. Thanks everyone for coming by and watching, and now I shall send you all off somewhere. You know what? Kyler Smiler is streaming right now. And yeah, it looks like he's checking out the leaked prototype or such of Duke Nukem D-Day right now. Now, I'm not going to be available next week for normal stream days. Because, yeah, Thursday of next week I have a tooth extraction to do, and I'm gonna need time afterward to heal up. And when I'm available, then you'll find out when I end up starting up another stream afterwards. But it will take time to heal after the tooth extraction. Anyways, thanks everyone for coming by and watching, and see y'all next stream. Have a good rest of the night, everybody. Later.